Striker Wolf, what's up, dude? I hope you're doing well. Shoot. All right. Thank you very much for the resub too, dude. Appreciate that. At the Ripper, good afternoon. How you doing today? Of course, we are looking for lions again. But of course, also on Twitch, we have ads playing. Great. They drilled into my teeth, so not the best, but it's done. Just tons of medication. I see something right there. What is that? Wait, what is that? Is that a hippo? Oh my god, I've never seen a hippo before. Okay, we have hippos. All right. I've not ever seen one of those. Is my sleep cycle... Yes, yes. Wait, hold on, wait. What do you mean? Explain to me what the sleep cycle is, because I don't know what that is. have no idea what the criteria is for hippos. Pretty sure that you gotta have more than one, but I need to get a photo. Of course it runs away from me. Ah, I didn't mean to get back in the helicopter. Whatever. Alright, well, I now know where to find hippos. Of course, we came here to find lions. That does me no good. We're finding lions, though. Time.
17:49.
I am seeing a weird pixel right about there. Is it a lion or is it a bush? I think it's a bush. Yeah, it's definitely a bush. That being said, are those rocks or a lion? Probably rocks. Yep, looks like rocks. Let me do a quick check. Make sure that I don't have... Do I have two things fighting? No, it's off. Okay. Making sure that I didn't have two dynamic setting things going at the same time. Give me a second. I'm having some weird thing happen inside my VR headset. I have never had that happen before. Hold on a minute. That was really weird. I had just, it was glitching like crazy in my left eye only. Never had that happen before. Alright, let's try that again. Actually, I want to do some other checking here, because I think, am I still on temporal anti-aliasing? I am. Let me go to DLSS again and see if that gives me a performance increase or not. I think it did. But it looks worse. So, one of the other things I've done in the last week is, when I had my motherboard burn out, I replaced it with a new motherboard. The problem was that my new motherboard would not run my RAM at full speed. I had 6,000 megahertz RAM that were running at like 2,000. It was bad, and I think that was what was causing a lot of my frame rate dips. So now I actually have RAM that should hopefully work better. The reason why I stopped like that is I swear I heard a growl. The game does have noises for the animals, so I'm just wondering, did I really hear something, or... yeah, I don't know. Rotary gameplay, right? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so hold on a minute. My chat bot that I'm using to read both Twitch and YouTube, it's only showing characters that I can't read, but my other thing, it says... Commander Lauren Titus, hope you're doing well today. I swear I heard a growl to my right when I was approaching this area. That's why I'm like stopping and looking right now. Is this maybe what I heard? These guys? Maybe. Don't do that, game. This aircraft has a bug where sometimes the engine sounds will just go away. And the way to fix it is you got to go to external camera and then back in, and then it fixes it. So you'll see me do that often. Graha or Kona? No, they're right here beside me and they're asleep. They don't growl like a lion either. That's a bush. Okay. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna head to the other side where we saw that hippo. Because that's the first time I've ever seen that animal, so maybe this area has a different set of spawn rules. Yeah, they do run away from the aircraft. Any kind of noise. What are these? These two are right in the middle of nowhere. That's just two more. But yeah, they run away from anything that makes noise. I don't know if it runs away from a glider. I think that's our hippo again. Yep, there's our hippo. Alright, now I'm gonna... Starting at this kind of patch here, I'm gonna go out from that. I'm actually gonna go that way. I'm seeing what might appear to be a building over there. I'm gonna head that way and check. Kind of puts us right in the middle of the brown patch. Yep, it's definitely a building. Don't know if there's a building there in real life, though. I mean, it looks like there's some structures, but they look more like a place to sleep. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just heard a growl. Hold on a minute, I'm landing. Hold on. I swear I just heard a growl. Just bear with me for a moment. What are these? Those are warthogs. Is that what I was hearing? Yep, this is 2024. Really wish the running speed was a little bit faster, though. Also, fun fact, all of the animals in 2024 were made by Frontier Developments for Planet Zoo. That's what you get when you've got friends that you can contact from a place you used to work at and get their animals. That is a freaking warthog. I mean, they're decently detailed, too. That would be absolutely terrifying to come across. I say that, and my mom used to have a pet pig at one time. That is still terrifying. Are you guys gonna make any sounds? Because like, these guys are around when I was in the village area. I heard a sound from this direction. If it was these guys, that makes sense on what I was hearing. I don't know why they're running away. The camera doesn't really exist. Also, why is everything tipped one way? I don't know why that's angled, to be honest. This one is like gray in color. What's the difference? Did somebody just lower your saturation or something? Maybe male, female? I don't know. One male, two female. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's the thing for lions. Shit. I don't know what the star rating is for warthogs. And I don't see any other movement around us. All right, back in the helicopter. Might want to release the rotor brake if we're going to start the motor. Oh, dude, that's something that I was actually kind of like theorizing too. If they had, if they worked together to create a flight sim, a boating sim, a driving sim that used like real life GPS data for roads, just okay, let me actually rephrase that. They used real life GPS data for the very first Test Drive Unlimited when they mapped the one Hawaiian island. The problem is that the satellite data for the roads was so coarse. The roads were like flat plains, and what would have been a nice gentle ridge was just like ramp, ramp, ramp. It was horrible to drive on, especially in like a fast car. Some kind of thing to... What they need to do is take points on the road, do some programming to make everything nice and smooth, but then they also need to give every road a rating. Where, for example, there are certain interstates that I'm aware of. In Minnesota, the road does this. And it's like you're going down the road and you just have this bump, 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 and it's so annoying. You get in Wisconsin, glass smooth. Until you get to a certain point, and then it goes back to doing this shit all the time. It's horrible. But they need to, like, rate the roads. What roads are considered smooth roads? What roads are considered, you know, rough roads, gravel roads, all that kind of stuff. Horn on. That would be amazing. Trains. That would be another really big one. The only thing you got to be really careful though when stuff like that does happen, you start running the risk of companies trying to take advantage of that. And then next thing you know, you're driving a train in the simulator in real life. So you gotta have limitations for that. You gotta be careful. All right, picking up. Now that might be an interesting thing for, say, farming, though. Still, those tractors are expensive as shit. So, maybe not. I don't know. Alright, so I have now found 2 new animals for me. A hippo and warthogs. So, this is definitely an area that has a different set of animal spawn than I'm used to. Volume 30. Pause music. Volume 40. Are you guys hearing music? Oh, wait, no, now I hear something. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not going to get any music at all. I gotta adjust some volume in my headset. Uh-oh. Hold on. So I'm using a program that when it detects joystick movement, it focuses back on the game, and it is preventing me from focusing on anything else, so I'm going to turn that off. There goes music. Volume 30. My biggest problem with Elite right now is I'm waiting for them to add something new to do. Like, everything they're doing is like, hey, here's cargo with a fresh coat of paint. It's still cargo. Like, flying a Panther Clipper around, like, yeah, it's still hauling cargo, and to me that's boring as hell. If I want to do trucking, I'll play Euro Truck Sim or something. Like, I just find that kind of gameplay boring as shit. So I'm just waiting for new gameplay. They announced the Type 11, which is a new mining type ship, new mining weapon or tool, I guess. But yeah, again, I'm waiting for new content. Wildebeest. Baby's glitching out. So for rotary flight, for helicopter flight, pause music. In the middle, I have my cyclic. It is a Thrustmaster Ava base with an 8-inch custom extension with a Warthog stick. The springs on it, I believe, are medium springs, and the smallest thing that allows travel limit, right? The springs on it are light enough where if I do this, you can see how the thing just kind of bounces there, right? It had, like, the centering spring force is next to nil, and you can see, like, I've got a single finger on it right now, and I'm able to fly the helicopter around, right? Like, if I put my pinky finger on the top of it, like, that's full deflection backwards and forwards and to the right, to the left. Like, it doesn't require much force at all. The big thing for me is that because I've got it properly positioned here, I can have it on my, like, this is how you fly in real life. Like, you literally, like, arm, wrist on your leg, and you're just kind of this between your legs, and you're mainly using, like, your fingertips to make small course corrections. But that's that. I still have my Thrustmaster Warthog over here for when I do fighter jet and or spaceship stuff. That one has a real stiff... Oh shit, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Hold on. You are absolutely correct. I did not realize that that camera darkened itself so much that you guys can't see anything. Give me a moment. Now I gotta fix that. Alright. I apologize. Yeah, thank you for letting me know about that, because that is bullshit. It shouldn't be doing that. That is still way too dark. Let's try this. Let me turn that off for a moment. Grab the USB. Something's wrong with the camera. So let's deactivate it. Unplug. Plug back in. Hey, please don't eat the cable, buddy. No. No. Don't eat the cable. Graha's trying to eat the cable. A Puma? And I apologize, guys. Rosekid, thank you very much for the raid. I apologize. I turned to fix my camera, and then suddenly everything's happening. Is it Rosekid or Roskid? I feel like I'm mispronouncing that horribly. Why? Sorry, this camera thing is being a pain. Activate. Configure video. First things first, color temperature, otherwise I look orange. Configure video, camera control, focus off. Okay, let's try this. If I do that, is it a little bit easier to see things now? Okay, so yeah, I have, again, between my legs is the cyclic. It is on a very, very low, again, you can kind of see it bouncing around there. Like that's, you can see it bounce, right? It's on an 8-inch extension. It goes pretty far down, almost to the base of the cockpit platform. Right now, I am not using the throttles for anything. I do have to my side here a collective, which you can see is unsettling the helicopter. So essentially pull that up, all the blades on the helicopter, grab more air. It's Roshkush? What? Is it? I feel like you're trying to troll me with that, especially with the Kappa. Ban? Okay, yeah, so not that then. All right. Oh man. And he's a mod. Well, that's the mod's job, isn't it? Is to troll the streamer, right? And what I was saying earlier, over to my right, I do still have a base Thrustmaster Warthog with its stock springs. So that's what I use for some fighter jets and spaceship sims, because it has a really strong centering spring. Other than that, my pedals, but yeah, it's just, I've just been collecting the parts over time. So, but yeah, trying to find lions today. So far we found warthogs and a singular hippo, but no lions. Now, I am kind of just flying nice and slow. I don't need a ton of collectives, so it's kind of can kind of set and forget it. In real life, you would kind of be guarding it to make sure, like, vibration and friction didn't cause it to drop off or something, but we do have a road here. Again, I keep thinking I'm hearing growls. Also, so we're having rain just come right down on us, right here. Bear with me one moment, I'm gonna check something. just like how it happens in real life too, this stuff will just come out of nowhere. Like, you get the clouds rise above a certain point. As you go up, the air gets cooler and cooler. You will have times where enough heat energy causes it to rise up. It cools, condensates, and suddenly the raindrops coalesce and start falling, and it just pulls the air down. And I'm just trying... Wrong button. Wrong button. Yeah, look at all the energy, the thermals trying to go up and lift that entire column, and as it gets up there, the rain just comes right down on top of us. In real life, that air coming down comes down and hits the ground. The air velocity going down can be up to 3,000 feet per minute. Considering that the helicopter might be able to climb at 2,000, yeah, it can be very dangerous. Got ourselves a little bit of a rainbow there. A little bit busier road over here. I think I see some animals. And again, right now I'm just going nice and slow. I'm just, because I'm looking for the animals specifically. I don't know that... Yeah, they're moving. But what are they? More wildebeest. It's a tiny little speck right there. The catch now, is it a bush or is it an actual animal? I'm looking essentially right at whatever that is, and it is a bush. Oh wait, no, there's a wildebeest in that bush right there though. Maybe that's what I saw, and it moved into this. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna get west of this road. There's the one we saw earlier. Alright. Get a little bit of altitude so we can see some things. Now, I do have the sun behind me, because it's kind of making things light up a little bit. I'm seeing something right there. Again, don't know if it's a rock, a bush, or an animal. Like, some things just seem to load in at different distances. Those are bushes. Real life looks like some kind of hut. Yeah, see, got a lot of little... I don't know what this is down here. I mean, I see a lot of trees, but it's the formations on the ground that are kind of throwing me off. I don't know what this was. See, it looks like something was here, but it's just the edges are too defined. Like, you've got like this, just this parcel here. That's weird. I don't know. Slowly killing my speed off. I don't have the helicopter like tilted forward a lot, so I'm just kind of just killing the speed, staying at the same height. Next track. Volume 40. See, down here we have have farming, well, things that look like farming over here. Also right here, a bunch of animals. Looks like wildebeest again, though. Some bush flying? I mean, I mainly fly helicopters. I'm still doing an around-the-world flight in a helicopter, too, so... Uh-oh. Hold on. I broke something. Oh, no, I'm controlling the wrong computer, is all. That's why. Let's head back east again. We're gonna go through the rainstorm. Well, the main reason why I made sure to make myself a proper cyclic is because I am a real-life helicopter pilot, so I wanted something that got it pretty damn close, right? I wanted to have a proper cyclic and collective setup. We're on this kind of little plateau here. I found any lions. The entire time I've played this, I have seen one. The problem is you need 3 to get the... You need 3, and 1 has to be male, the other 2 have to be female to get the star, which is... That's what I've been looking for. Bushes. Oh, this might have been a mistake. That was a little bit close to the ground. All right. Back in this patch of dirt. Let's see if we can find our hippo again. That looked like some kind of cat. Not a lion, though. Got ourselves my 3rd cheetah, though. And camera. Again, I don't know why the camera is twisted to one side like this. Pause music. Well, that's cool. So there are cheetahs here too. Interesting. So that's, again, 3 animals that have been relatively rare to find. Why did the grass change like that? Oh, you know what? I do have that auto FPS thing. It might be trying to, might have just lowered my grass graphical detail. That's cool, though. Alright, so we have cheetahs, too. Hippos, cheetahs, warthog. I like this area. Pause music. Volume 30. Those are rocks. I think this is from that German playlist the other day. I think this is my liked songs playlist or something. That is a rock. Thought it was an animal again. Dang it. Oh, shoot. What about you? Another rock. See, now I gotta do another test. Hold on a minute. Stop ourselves, get into a hover. There we go. So, I see animals over there. Maybe a rock right there. Please go up, thank you. Just to try something out, we're gonna change time of day, specifically to April, and see if that changes the spawn rate of the animals. Put ourselves in a completely different season, and see if that does anything differently to the animal spawn rate. Some airspeed again. All right. Next track. French playlist, maybe? We were flying through France the other month. No, definitely not. Never mind. Next track. I don't know why that's on my liked playlist now. I don't know. Pause music. This is not the right playlist. Pause music. What playlist did it move up to? Oh no, it's... Never mind. Okay, yeah, that was the thing loaded from that other program. Never mind. Can we get... Try not to crash the helicopter while I'm doing this. Yeah, so whenever I have ads run on Twitch, the Frosty Tools bot is an AI bot that essentially looks at everything that was spoken about in the last hour and just kind of does a recap of what was talked about. Volume 20. Let's try this. Where was our hippo? Okay, here's wildebeest again. They're probably the most common animal in this part of the world. Volume 30. So, this patch of dirt here, I think it's this patch of dirt. Now I gotta check that too. Yeah, this patch of dirt, about right here, I found a hippo. So, let's see if it's still there. If it spawns in again. That's the key. Again, maybe time of year changes the spawns. Frickin' rocks. It's always rocks. Alright, let me take a look at the map and see what might be a good area next. Let's head to the north of that area there. Towards Arley. Yeah, I'm wondering if the hippo spawn is because of the time of year. Because I did change it to May-ish. Let's, for shits and giggles, let's check and see if it... Not real time. Can we go to... Here, actually, let's do this. Real time. There. So we're back to August 8th. Just different time of day. All right, so now let's go see if the hippo's back. I say that and immediately I see something right here. Lighter in color. Lions! Oh my god! I saw 2 males, 1 female, which is the exact opposite order that I need. Alright, so we have we have lions, but I have 2 males and 1 female, and I need 1 male and 2 females. Or is it? I can't tell. Alright, we're now gonna back off. Pause music. I hope you all realize how unbelievably stupid it would be to do this in real life. Just stop the helicopter, set down, chase after the lions. That's the way to do it, right? Yeah, we have 2 males, 1 female. Dang. That is a big cat. That is a really big cat. This is another thing I don't think you guys understand is, like, the sense of scale here. These are really big cats. Now to get eaten by a lion, yeah. So, I apologize. We are going to switch to non-VR for a moment while I attempt to, why is the camera view that shift? Why did it do that? Oh, because I did that. Actually, I apologize. Let me just do this. There, get you guys actually seeing what I see. And in fact, we can turn that off for a moment. Yeah, we're not getting the star, though. Wait, where'd the other lion go? I guess you've seen the Jurassic Park crossover announcement from Microsoft Flight Sim. I thought that was a third-party developer announcement. Was it something official from Asobo? Do you have a link? It is third party. Okay, yeah, then that's... I already have dinosaurs. If that makes sense, but... Alright, get a couple pictures. Alright, so we're gonna go back to VR. I now need to... Oh, I broke everything. Out of VR. Now, is it... Here's another question, then. Is it actually... Is it actually a Jurassic Park, or is it generic dinosaur? Right? Because that's the other thing, too, is, like, did this third-party developer actually get a Jurassic Park license? Because that's the other catch. First time I've seen lions in a long time, so I can now say that I've seen 4 total. All right. Battery on. Turn all this stuff on. And on. Why is that not working? Weird. Fuel pump. I swear, sometimes my controls don't want to function after I get in and out of the aircraft. Weird. And then, of course, the thing gets thrown around a little bit, too. Weird. In real life, right now, you would have a high-pitched whistle and just tick, 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 tick of the injectors just constantly going. Even inside the helicopter, you can hear those things going off. Since they use the animals for Frontier, why not the dinos? Licensing, mainly. Like, lions are not exactly licensed by another company, but the dinosaurs are, especially when they're the dinosaurs that are used for the Jurassic World Evolution video game. Like, they would have to get permission to even do that, while the animals are like, hey, these are internal to our company. Is it okay if we send them to this other company to use? So, I don't know. They use the official logo, so I guess they have the license. That's interesting. Do you have a link? See, now I want to read about this and see what the hell the deal is with it. Because, like, I have a dinosaur pack that another company made a while back, but it was kind of iffy. Alright, so yes, lions exist. Now we just gotta find more in the correct ratio. Awesome. Making note of where they are. They're at the northern tip of this bear spot. Let's see if we can... Let's go back down south again and see if we can find hippos. Also, there's something right there. Is that a rock or a lion? That is a rock. It's always frickin' rocks. Rock or lion? Probably a rock. It's a rock. I see some animals all clustered together over here. Okay, actually, you know what? Let me stop for a moment. Settings, VR. Why is my terrain level of detail 62? What the hell? That should be closer to 200. Also, displacement mapping. Why is that off? All right, let me take a look at this YouTube link real fast. Jurassic World Archipelago. Developed by Orbex in collaboration with Universal Products and Experiences. Ugh. Interesting, though. It's gonna if they mimicked Isla Nubar or whatever, that's awesome. If they mimicked all the islands, very interesting. I might have to get that, and we might have to go look for dinosaurs. What helicopter did they use in the very first movie? Because it definitely wasn't an H-125. Something that had a lot more seats in the back. Not seeing any hippos now, though. What's wrong with the H-225? I don't think I've even flown that one in the sim yet. Hope they fix crew and missions. Yeah, they shouldn't be getting close to the aircraft when it's running. It is really weird. I mean, I'm currently in Sim Update 3 beta, so like I'm testing things, but what's okay with the H-225? You know what? Now I'm really curious. Let's get a H225 and see what's going on with it. Actually, no. You want me to show you something that'll piss you off about all helicopters? Get ready to be very angry at just helicopters in general. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Are you angry yet? But how? Something when you go completely inverted and drop the collective to zero, the physics break. We discovered the other day that if you've got visual simulation going, the moment the helicopter goes 90 degrees, it stops. So there's something weird with that too. It's like it just stops doing the calculations the moment it goes 90 degrees over, which is weird. Now the question is it one, just not displaying it after it goes over, or two, is it actually broken? Now the fact that, you know, you can flip upside down, dump collective to zero, and you're sitting there at less than 1,000 feet per minute descent, 700 feet per minute descent, like that's wrong. The moment I lift the collective, 1,500. See, now we're going down at the ground, 2,000. Crash, right? But yeah, if you just invert and go no collective at all, we're, yeah. It's like the gravity just ends. Like it just turns the gravity up. In fact, see, now I'm wondering here. If I sit here and just dump collective while right side up, no. I just fall like a rock. 2, 3,000, hit the ground again. So yeah, upside down, it just, something's weird. All right, let's see if we can find my lions that I had here before. Then we'll switch to the H225 and see what's up with it. I see one. Where are the other two? I don't know where the other two are. Just the one. I might have gotten far enough away that it despawned them and then spawned them back in. I do see a bunch of animals over here now too. No, like when when the helicopter is at zero collective, because of the change in angle of attack of the blades, the blades have a higher angle of attack towards the center rotation, and then they even out as they go out. When it's down, the blade in general, over the course of the entire blade, part of the blade is positive, part of the blade is negative. The entire blade totals neutral. The tips kind of push down a little bit, while the inside is still a little bit up, while the middle is just nothing. You don't have enough downward force, like it just neutralizes the lift. All right, whatever. I have never flown the H125, so let's grab an H125 and see if I can, I do have a picture of a hippo. What? What other animals? Wait a minute! I don't have a picture of the African buffalo. I've seen hundreds of these. What else do I not have? I do have a warthog. I need to find a hyena. See if we can find a frickin' hyena. There's one right in the area I was. Let's try there. All right. Hyena. There we go. In close-up with a juvenile. Okay. All right, so we're going to go back to where we just kind of were, which is this spot right there. I think the spot we were just actually at was... You find that, and then zoom in, and then specifically... Maybe I'm thinking of a different area now. Dang it. Where was it that I was just at? Dang it, I hate that. Maybe this? No. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to start right up in that corner. So I just go, what is that, southeast? Make sure we have daylight. And you said the 225? Yeah, I've never flown this. Okay, let's try it. Configure. Civilian, search and rescue, and cargo. Can I start on the ground? There's no way to start on the ground here, is there? Whatever. All right, I'll probably have to set some keybinds here, I think. Let's see how many keybinds. Uh-oh. And the game immediately crashes. Ooh, that's... Ooh, okay. That's already telling me, uh-oh. Let's try that again. Back to Steam. If it's so broken that you can't even load the H225 up, that is a problem. Next track. Volume 20. Is there a, is there a bug report for this thing not working? I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. I'm gonna just use free flight. Same area. I don't even know if I'm in the right area now. Dang it. Photographer. Hyena. Try this again. Pause music. Ooh, okay. Apparently some people are having it crash if it loads on... If it loads with it already running? Okay, so let me find... Okay, so you see these kind of black splotches on the terrain here? It's like one big black splotch. Okay, I'm just getting a rough idea of where it is, because we're going to start on the ground. So we're going to go to free flight. Right here. The splotches, and we want to go right there. Cool. So we're going to start right in the middle of Tambarga, I guess. See, this is populated area. You can see all the... Everything's like separated into like farming land. So we're going to start right here. Departure. H225. Okay. On ground, shut down. Departure. On ground, shut down. Let's try this. Loading. See if the game... It's a quite complex bird. I've never flown it, so we're going to figure it out. I've got to change time of day. Alright, so we're going to get in... Alright. Let me switch over to VR mode. So give you guys left eye, and I go in. Yeah, it kind of sucks because... Okay. There's like 2 streetlights over here. Okay. Let's... Hey, look at that. Now all my other stuff installed. Why did that not launch last time? Weird. Okay. All right. Here's some animals. Oh, there's a car. I thought it was something behind me. Holy shit, that scared me. I'm now really curious here. What the hell? Definitely fit a few more people on this one than the H125. So there's... There's no pitot covers to check. Hey, radar. Nice. Also, what is this? Hydraulic? I can't tell. Doesn't have any marking on it. JP8. Nice big helicopter too. Holy shit, that's nice. A little bit of cargo space. A little bit more than I thought there was going to be. I'd be able to access that from the inside. Oh, it's actually got a step so you can get into the upper area. Nice. Cool. What else? Anything else? Why is my rotor spinning up so damn fast already? Holy shit. Sorry, I'm just looking to see if there's any other interactable stuff on this thing. Why is the rotor spinning? The rotor brake probably started off, turned off. In real life, the gearbox and all that stuff, there's friction. It's like putting the car in neutral. You still require a little bit of oomph to push it. It doesn't just freewheel like so easily. That's what I think is one of the problems with the sim is okay. That's for the fueling guy. Don't think any of this up there opens up. I don't see anything. No. See, like that looks like it folds out and it's a step. So you would step, step, step. Specifically that little platform right there. Or no. Yeah. Step, 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 and then it lets you kind of get up there and inspect all that. See, I can't tell if that's supposed to be able to open up or not. It's 2 engines. No. And what does that say? Operating procedure for plug door. Plug door. What does it mean by a plug door? I mean, I guess... Hold on. See, now I gotta look at something here. I guess you can put a plug into this so it only goes a certain way. Does that purposely keep the door out so there's airflow inside? Because see, you would have that gap right there. I don't know. Weird. Nope. Ground power. Plug it into a power cart. Anything else to mess with? I don't see anything else. Not seeing anything else highlight. Alright, let's get in the helicopter. Alright. Hello. A little bit more busy than what I'm used to. General cutout. Okay, that's I think that's an engine cutout thing. Yeah, I don't have any of my keybinds apparently. Except for the pedals. I have pedals. That's the only thing I have, apparently. I have sunshades. That's nice. I mean, so far, it looks like that thing just has some kind of issue with loading in the air already with everything running. All right. So first things first, let me get... We might as well try to set this thing up. So let's start off with controls. All right. Let's do this. This is going to be interesting. Let's start off with collective. And we want to search for... Actually, no. Search by input. Okay, right now the collective axis is not doing anything. All right, collective axes. This is a 225, correct? Hope it is, because that's what I saved it as. Okay, so... Okay, let's unfocus. Now, the other problem right now is I'm attempting to pull the collective up and down. But I'm not getting any movement at all. I don't know if that's because it doesn't have hydraulics or what. Why did I close that? All right, so I got the collective set. Let's do Ava base. Okay. You have to wait for this entire thing to load. Okay. Undefined. What? I'm wondering if is that something? Why did the controls say undefined? I've never seen that before. Ava base. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, we have cyclic. Cool. Let me go back to collective and check these settings down here, because I'm wondering if that also shows undefined. Because it shouldn't. Yeah, mallet collective. See how it just went back to Malik H collective? That's helicopter collective. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I know for a fact that I have cyclic and pedal control, but I don't know if the collective is working because you need hydraulics to be operating for that. The other thing that's weird is normally this big red button that I have on top is what resets my view. And that's not carrying over. I'm wondering if that's a specific H225 control or not. I'm guessing... What is the difference between the lever and the end? I'm not understanding that either. I'm guessing these are throttle levers. Stop, idle, flight. Or no, these are fuel cutoff, aren't they? Rotor brake. So there's the rotor brake. And that should hopefully stop that from moving. What are you? Is it not so... Hold on. What was that? Toggle rotor brake arming. Engine... Okay, fire handle. Ah, okay. Why... Can you guys see that? The little things are going the opposite direction of where I expect them to be. That's why I couldn't find it. Lift. Training idle. Dinghy left. Floodlights, maybe? All right, whatever. I'm gonna try to fly this the way it is. All right, first things first. Let's find the battery switch. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Don't tell me where it is. I have to find this shit on my own. Control unit lighting. I see emergency battery. Or emergency cutoff. That's cool. You can flip all three switches at the same time. That's cool. AC power, DC power. Oh, I don't like that. Can we please go down? Okay, there's battery power. Interesting, that's a twist instead of a flip. HVAC. This is going to be interesting. I don't see the control for this light anywhere. Don't know why that's flashing either. Emergency supply. A lot of electrical stuff. Multi-purpose air intakes. That's set to auto. Hoist, sling, shoot, drop. The E320 has less toggle switches? Yeah. But we're going to try to fly this one. Again, not sure. Okay, I mean, we have power. Where's fuel? Fuel. Fuel pumps are on. First engine start. Yep, hydraulics just came on. Okay, rolling up to flight speed. Torque is at 130%. What the hell? I gotta recenter my view now. Rotor tachometer looks fine. We're in the green. I do have a caution, though. And a warning light. I have no idea what those are for. Be aware, guys, I don't fly this helicopter, so I don't know any of this shit about it. I need to find the pitot tube. No smoking light. Nope, power's fine. I have no idea where the pitot tube is. Where's my pitot tube heat? Switch the dashboard to night vision. Nice. Oh dear God, it has an autopilot. I'm looking for a freaking switch. There's a stabilization system. I am not going to ever use that. How do I turn that off? Where's my pitot tube? Pitot tube heat. I don't see anything. Oh my God. Oh my God, there is landing gear. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Auto trim. Everything off. Good. That looks like autopilot stuff. Not messing with that. Oh, that's FMS. Hover ground speed? What? This thing hovers itself? What's the fun of that? Yeah, it's just, it's bothering me because... Okay, one, apparently I don't have the alternator on. Now I do. Never mind. Whatever, let's fly the damn thing. Let's go. Bear with me as I learn where this thing hovers at. Flip the gear up, I guess. This thing does not feel stable at all. No, no, no. There's something is trying to control the helicopter without my input. And I do not like that at all. Like, I was literally pulling back and it was pitching forward. Yeah, see right there. What? I do not like that at all. Nope, nope. Okay, never mind. I know exactly what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. Because the default controls that it just bound have a huge dead zone. Please select the Ava base game. I don't know why. On launch, this was extremely fast, and it's just gotten slower and slower and slower since. See that pause? Why is there a pause? It's like there's a dead zone built into the thing. What the ever-living shit is going on? Like, it's acting like it's doing that, except it's happening in the raw value, which... What? It's happening with my side to side as well. Because it changed the dang controls again. Oh my god. This is what makes just setting the aircraft up super frustrating. Because you have to wait 11 minutes for it to load the damn profile. This should be fast. No. Yeah, there's something really weird here. Okay, so what I'm looking at, the control in the sim, I'm gonna go from front to back, and I'm not gonna stop moving in real life. But watch, front. See how it looks like it pauses in between? I'm not doing that in real life. It's like there's a built-in dead zone. And the problem is, the aircraft is becoming completely unstable around that area. This is really weird feeling. Yeah, it's like, look how much I'm moving the collective or the cyclic, and hardly anything is happening. That's really weird. That's why it felt really, really bad to try to hover, because I'm trying to do little tiny motions, and it's not seeing any of it. All right, bear with me. I'm going to go to Windows and make sure that my base didn't just have a conniption and lose its settings. Because this should not have a dead zone element at all. Yeah, on Windows, the Ava base does not have a dead zone. Hold on. In the third-party helicopter, like the 145 and 160, they have DZ on tablet. What is the DZ? Oh, the dead zone. Sorry, my bad. Give me a second. I'm going to redo the calibration. Because this is, like, really weird. It's just... I just find it really, really odd that, like, I'm able to fly the H-125 and the R-66 no problem. But just switching helicopter models, and now it just has this huge dead zone in it. Super weird. Okay. Ava base calibration software. Calibrating the base, page 42. Out of 988 pages? What the hell? Okay, after having modified one of the Ava base's settings, you must calibrate the base and the flight stick grip. Okay, press and hold the button located on the back of the base for 5 seconds. When this calibration procedure begins, the LED flashes slowly. Leave the flight grip in the central position. Ah, shoot. Try to see if I can show you guys what the hell I'm doing here. Leave the flight grip in the central position and press the button located on the back of the base to validate the flight stick grip's central position. The LED flashes more quickly. Without forcing, move the flight stick grip to each ends of the X and Y axes. Okay, so start off centered. So the part that makes this a little bit more difficult for me is the fact that because I have this 8-inch extension on it, it kind of starts off at this weird angle, so I need to hold it in the middle. Find the button. There it is. Press and hold. Okay. Forward, back, side to side. Go right back to the middle again. And that should hopefully do it. Ava base. It says it calibrated. I'm just trying to see if anybody else has had any kind of weird things with, for setup, disable the dead zone. But where is that? Drivers. There it is. Save. All right. Oh, shit. There we go. Nope, don't roll backwards. There we go. All right, so apparently I need to install this Logitech software. And then it has its own calibration thing in. So you do the calibration internally on it. That gives you the raw values, and it gives you maximum and everything. But then I have to do their actual stuff, and that should hopefully get rid of any weird dead zones going on. Finish. Did it just... I can't tell. Yeah, this is just weird. Like, you would expect... Like, it shouldn't... Oh, we're in trouble. The game's not even letting me pause the game by hitting escape. I have no control anymore. Oh, game. Okay, so somehow, every single controller in front of me just flashed. No. Something is having a conniption. USB log view. What the ever-living shit is going on? Of course, the moment I start that, it stops. USB log view, nice little program that if you have something that's connecting and disconnecting, you don't know what it is. It's a nice little program to... Yeah, the helicopter, you should never see the helicopter upside down. That was weird. Yeah, my keyboard turned off, my dashboard things flickered, the lights on this turned off. I don't know what the hell just happened. Now it lets me pause. Okay. I don't... Okay. Kinda have control of that. What the hell? And look at that, the dead zone's gone. Okay. Let's fly forward, please. Some speed. Secret control menu, click the my SD page on the... inboard, I'm guessing this. No. Nope, and the dead zone's back. Hey, I found the pitot tube. Yeah, I feel like you turn all the assists off, and it feels like I'm just fighting the helicopter constantly. Like, it just doesn't want to fly. At all, just naturally. See? Do you guys see how much I'm moving the cyclic right now? I'm doing that, and there's no motion in the sim. That got rid of a lot of it, but it's still there. Yeah, whatever this auto hover crap is, how do I turn it just off? Because that's what's causing the thing. So there's an option in this. And the problem is I gotta find that. Hey, look, flight controls. Ripjaws. Hands-on deflection, dead zone. None. Feet detection. None. Cyclic pattern system. Hardware. Pedals. Hardware. Follow-up. Off. Blur. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Devo. Yeah, see how when I get near that blue, it stops my motion. Turn that off though. I don't. I want to get completely rid of that hover bullshit. Forgot I'm on wheels. Can I? Hold on. Oh my god, I actually have toe brakes. I could roll around. I'm a car. Oh, don't. Okay, let's not do that. Stop. Turn that off. I wanted the whole hands-on thing is what's throwing me for a loop here. Nope. When I get around that neutral spot, it just takes over, and I don't like that. Follow-up trim. No. Some button when I move stick. Well, the trim releases do absolutely nothing. There's got to be something for me to push to turn this off. Did I just turn it off right there? Nope. Yeah, I'm not seeing any options to disable that. Like, I don't want it to help me when I'm hovering. At all. Backside, yeah, but nothing's hovering, or nothing's lighting up. Inactive, inactive, spare, spare. You have stick trim, trim release, but nothing on that lights up at all. This is some kind of electronic nanny that is trying to control everything. Well, that was it on its own doing that. Holy sh... I don't know. What are you doing, you piece of shit? Oh my god. Whatever that is, keep that off, because that just causes problems. Oh my god. What airport? Good question. I picked a random spot in the middle of Africa. There's not really anything around. Okay, I think I got it now. Hey, get down! Cat, I swear to God, I can feel you climbing up the back of my seat. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, hands-on detection, I said none. Feet on should be none. After that, I disabled everything down there. So this is all the hover nanny things. I don't know what the hell this does. TRMG? True magnetic reference. Okay. You guys gotta stay off the chair. So now, so just bear with me a minute, guys. Like, there's still a dead zone. But I don't know if I can turn that off. Cargo door, okay. Ow. Of course, I just dropped one of my VR controllers. says AFCS disengaged. Is that not the stability control thing? Let me get another thing keybind set. Bear with me a minute. Controls. I need to get my button box actually working again, which I believe is that. What are you guys doing? Please stop. Okay, well, the AFCS is turned off for me. Okay, button box. I would like to be able to use you today. If it doesn't take... I never named anything my new whatever. It's always Malik and then what it is. So, having to scroll through this... Oh my god. Oh, this is so weird. Controls should be one of the snappiest things to be able to set up. One axis 50 button device. What? What the hell is that? Something I never used is what it is. Okay, now that works. Yeah, that over there apparently is the closest airport to me. I am in Sim Update 3, so if you're not in Sim Update 3, you wouldn't see me anyway, though. So just be aware of that. Oh, it is windy as shit. So this is with the stability system completely off. Like, it feels smoother now already. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the... I don't know if maybe Sim Update 3 is running a different set of servers, and those servers are not the fastest, maybe? Alright, so now just for shits and giggles, let's turn the auto trim on and see what happens. Right now, the auto trim doesn't seem to be doing anything. Again, I don't know if having the AFCS disengaged is what's doing that or what. Okay, turning things on one at a time. I am near Arly, A-R-L-Y. Okay, I'm turning trim feel on. See what that does. It feels better now, at least. Fly forward again. I'm going to turn this one button off, and that's the button that was causing it to do some crazy shit, so... aware that I have the landing gear out, so that's on purpose right now. Alright, here we go. We're going to try turning this one switch back on. Okay. Whatever that is, it does not like it. Okay. Let's try turning the other one off. It's doing something too. Yeah, so whatever those two switches are, they're doing something weird. Something very weird. I have an idea though. Let me try something. It's weird setting a helicopter down when it has an actual suspension. Oh, okay. I was flying when I reset the API, which I don't know what that means. You have to reset it when you're down on the ground, not moving. That's why there's guards over the reset. Now that I've reset it while I'm on the ground, now let's turn them on. Never mind. Still causing a problem. I don't know what those do. That is give me a second, guys. This is now bugging me. I need to read up on how this works, because I don't know how it works. Look how nice a helicopter flies when my controls are set up, though. Just land right on top of the warthogs, right? See, like, the thing feels good to fly now. But I'm really curious what this API thing is. Okay. H1, no, H225 API switch. So here's the thing. I bet you that this system that I'm activating that's causing it to destabilize it, the reason why it's destabilizing it is because it was not calibrated properly. If, let's say you're in a car going down the highway, 100 miles an hour, right? If you had a system that calibrated speed and you then turned it on and said reset, right? So now it sees you moving as 0, and then when you start slowing down, it goes, oh, now you're going backwards at 100 miles an hour, right? Because it's things are going weird, right? And this is the 225. Here we go. Hype Performance Group are the ones that made this aircraft, I'm guessing. The Super Puma. All right, so let's learn about this aircraft. Probably should have done this before we flew it. That would have been important to do. All right, so this is actually what is available on the Flight Sim main forums. Introduction, background, terminology, symbols, specifications, limitations. Okay, so awesome. Introduction. Long-range, all-weather, heavy-lift helicopter manufactured by European rotorcraft company Airbus Helicopters division of Airbus. It can be piloted by 2 and can accommodate up to 28 passengers. However, it typically seats between 19 to 24 in standard configuration. Okay. Multi-role versatility, very broad spectrum mission sets, military offshore field support. Offshore makes sense. Who reads instructions nowadays? When it comes to aviation, this shit is important as hell. Ability to operate in severe icing and harsh maritime environments. Military version H-25M can be fitted wide range of weapons and implements. Okay. Anti-submarine to logistical support. 64 feet in length, 16 feet 4 inches tall, main rotor diameter 53 feet 2 inches. Holy shit. Maximum range 702 miles. Maximum service ceiling of 20,000 feet. Climb rate of 1,700 feet per minute. It cruises at 163 and a maximum speed of 201. Very nice. All right, and here we go. A lot of... When illuminated, the lights are shown in its original color. Red, yellow, green. When not illuminated, the lights are shown in gray. API. I don't see an APM. Autopilot module. Am I maybe missing part of the lines there? Cruise speed 141 knots, maximum speed 149. Never exceed 175. Just ask AI as everyone else. I don't... Okay, so hold on. Every time that I see someone asking an AI to answer something, it's either one of two levels of things, okay? It's either AI, is this true? And the AI gives a response. Or it's AI, how do I, and then they ask some stupidly basic thing. Hey, AI, how do I tie my shoes? You know, it's something like that. And it's like, nobody, like, that's the 2 times I've ever seen anyone use AI, okay? I'm sorry, hold on, let me rephrase. That's the only times I've seen other people use AI. Do you know how I use AI? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure my cat doesn't rip something off of the table. The way I use AI is I go, AI, can you give me a list of every single airport in Germany that has a paved runway? And it gives me a list. AI, from this list of airports, can you give me their latitude and longitudes? I get a list of latitude and longitudes. AI, can you take this point of latitude and longitude and please create a traveling salesman route? That's the kind of shit I ask AI. Not, how do I tie my shoes? Or, is this true? What are you guys doing? They're off to the side. About to rip cables off of a table. All right, let's continue on. Restrictions. Acrobatic flying. Challenge accepted. Extended rearward flight liable to allow exhaust gases to enter the cabin. Makes sense. Intentional run-on landings on soft ground. Deliberate penetration into clouds with massive vertical development. Intentional full auto-rotation landings. Downwind flight with the bleed valve not in the offset position. Intentional single-engine flight in normal operations except for maintenance test flight. Fuel transfer between tank groups during takeoff or landing. Flight in known icing conditions. Use of CRHT mode in IMC, instrument meteorological conditions above land. Back course. Takeoff without checking grid intakes when snowy conditions, essentially. Grid intakes are just the filters, essentially. Color code, instrument markings. So the red is the limitation, never go above that. Yellow's caution, green is normal. Green is everything else. Transient limit value gives you a little triangle. Equipment operating limit, AEO takeoff power, maximum continuous OEI limit. FADEC armed stop. OEI. I know, like, outside effective. What is their definition? OEI, one engine operative. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. So you get dashed lines when only one engine is operating. Okay. Makes sense. Altitude limitations. Maximum altitude for takeoff and landing, 7,000 feet. Density altitude. Okay. Takeoff and landing, flight only. Okay, makes sense. Where do you put 27 people in this heli? There's a lot of room in the back of this thing. Give me a second, I'll show you. Weight limitations, temperature limitations. Oh, I want to learn how to actually do this. So this is showing off how the gauge is and what each thing means. Exhaust gas temperature limitations, main rotor limitations. So there's the physical gauge. And yep, that's Kona. What you doing, buddy? Graha's over here on the table licking his junk. Now he's just licking his foot. Okay. Fuel pressure limitations. As simulation pilots, you don't have to know this. It's good for if you start doing practice with things on the aircraft braking. Electrical system limitations. Again, very important if you're really flying the aircraft, so you know which things you can turn off. Also, not for physical flight. Simulator use only. All right. Showing the dashboard. Multifunction data display. MFD 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, and 4. 1, 3, 2, and 4. Okay. The triple RPM pilot and co-pilot indicator, which is 2. Right there. Okay. Warning caution panel. It's between both. Physical control panel. 5. It's the area underneath each one. Integrated standby instrument system. ISIS. And that is 6. That's that little panel right there. 8 is the landing gear not down light. Okay. Master warning light, caution warning light, ice light. Those are all those right there. ISIS landing switch, 13 down there. 14, emergency hydraulically driven generator control push buttons. Okay. Emergency locator transmitter, 18. What's 16? There is no 16. This has been edited. Okay. Instrument subpanel. ACAS 29. Airborne collision avoidance system. Okay. As you can kind of tell, the helicopters I flew did not have a lot of this shit. Okay, so overhead panel. Pilot, co-pilot, emergency cutout handles, MGB and engine chip burner control switch, IGB and TGB temperature test control switch, the comfort system. Comfort system. Hold on. What? I hear you over there chittering. All right, engine control panel. Okay, here we go. Center console. This is where it's going to get busy as shit. 26 and 27. 26. Parking brake and landing... No, wait, no, that's not it. 25? Automatic Flight Control Auxiliary Unit. AFCAU. Well, where's the AFC... Where's the AFC? You gotta be shitting me. God, dude. Why does that happen? Yeah, it looks like it's the Automatic Flight Control Auxiliary Unit. So, but that says auxiliary. Where's the main? Cyclic control, sling load release, four-way cyclic beep trim, cyclic trim release, ICS switch. It's not the trigger, it's a button underneath it. What is the ICS? And that's all the collective. What are you doing, buddy? I see you down there. Twin engine hover performance. Okay. Single engine hover performance. Okay, and here's now the systems description detailed stuff. Fuel management. Electrical system. We don't need to worry about that. That's up above. Air data. Hydraulic system. Again, in real life, you would really want to know this. Door and cowling. Let me know what doors are open. Vehicle monitoring system. That shows me all the engine stuff. Performance page. I love that it does all that automatically in this one. Engine page. Flight and navigation. And see, again, if you guys aren't aware, whenever you get any aircraft, they should all come with something like this. Some of them might just be hard to find where this is, but again, this is literally Flight Simulator website that I got this off of. Total failure of stabilization on this. What am I looking at? Oh, okay. That's just the things. AFCS disengaged, loss of both APMs. Upper mode's not available. Okay. Partial failure, but mode is still engaged. Mode is active. That's heading. That shows heading. Okay, keep going down. Here we go. This is what we were messing with. 1. Auto trim push buttons. Inhibit the autopilot command signal output to the considered trim actuator on the yaw, roll, and pitch axes. Yaw, roll, pitch. Trim feel. Releases the collective trim actuator anchoring. release. Trim feel cyclic button releases the cyclic trim anchoring. Pre-flight test button indicates or cancels the pre-flight test of the display system and the AFCS. Indicates that the pre-flight... Okay, so that's the button you got to do when you're not moving on the ground. Okay, 5. Reset AP1 or reset AP2. Autopilot 1 and 2. Push to reset APM1 or APM2. 6. Autopilot engagement. It was the autopilot, and because we never did the flight test, it didn't know what the hell to do. That's why. Okay. Let's go back to the game. And now that I know that we have to calibrate the autopilot, let's see if we can do that. Alright, so we are down on the ground. I don't like that. Oh, shit. Both autopilots activating. No, please don't go down like that. Damn it. Okay, landing gear's going down. The wheels are so weird. I'm not used to flying with wheels. All right. So I'm a little... Let me try something here. Okay, so I'm turning the engines off. Rotor brake pulled. We're going to slow it down all the way. This should be a test button. Why is it flying? I think you power the helicopter on, and then and only then do you test it. So you're not moving, okay? See how that is going all over? And I think at this point, you do a full control deflection, so it knows where to go. And I think now it's stabilized. Yeah, see, I've got the stability augmentation system disabled right now. How do I turn that on and off, though? That's the bit that's throwing me off. AFCS is disengaged, it says. See? And now it's on. So okay, let's try it again. Engine 1 on. Engine 2 on. Just might as well start them both up at the same time. I do not know where this aircraft has its fuel gauge. Pre-flight test, here we go. Autopilot 1 disengaged. Autopilot 2 test in progress. Autopilot test 2, okay. Autopilot 1 test in progress. So it has to know what it's doing on the ground. Now the tests are okay. Okay, so it's you have to do that every time for pre-flight. Okay, cool. And there we go. We go back to our regular screens. Navigation. Okay, so now... Damn it. Rolling up to flight RPM. It's still doing that thing where it's like holding right in the middle. All right, picking up. Actually, just for shits and giggles, let's see what happens if I turn one autopilot on. Nope, it does not like that at all. I feel like I don't understand how that autopilot is supposed to function. Something feels just off. Also, you were asking, how do you fit 27 people in this? That's how. This is a big helicopter. It's a really big helicopter. I just dropped my controller again. Yeah, something is really weird. I have a feeling it's a calibration issue. But again, right now I'm flying it manually. Let me, for shits and giggles, now that I'm actually flying, let me try this. Nope. It's trying to like roll me on my side. Yeah, something is really weird with the autopilot. I really do not like that at all. All the other stability stuff is now on, though. And it's not trying to kill me. Except for the autopilot. Yeah, I have no idea why the autopilot is trying to do that at all. I do feel like I'm having to fight this thing, though. Like, it feels like I'm fighting, the stability system. See, like right there. I should be able to just release and it goes back, but the stability system wants to do a whole bunch of other shit. I don't know. It's weird. Let me turn the trims off. Okay, so trims are now off. Let's see if that has anything different. I don't think I have any trim set up. Beanie, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Next track. Volume 30. Volume 40. I don't have my wheels out. Volume 50. See right there, it wiggles like crazy after a power change. It is, isn't it? Like, to me, Elite has always been a VR game. Can't play it on the screen. Ooh, okay. Didn't pull up enough. Is that what's happening? Is my yaw is off? Maybe. When you say flipping cam, you're about going to exterior and then interior, or in Elite? Yeah, given that exterior view can be a little bit disorienting in VR. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the stability settings on this thing. See, right there. That maneuver right there really upset this thing. Oh my god. I saw you. Sorry, there's like 5 lions there. Oh, I might be able to finally get my damn photo. I see 2 females, 2 males. I gotta get them out of the trees, though. Oh, I think I might have a cub. I'm trying to push him out to the middle of the thing. There they are. Come on, baby, go to your parents. Oh, the baby doesn't have a modifier that changes its speed to keep up with the parents. I think it's a scale thing. Pause music. We're just gonna get out of a running helicopter and chase after the lions. I'm gonna finally get my photo. For this photo, you are required to have 2 females and 1 male lion. It said nothing about babies. So this will be extra. Damn it. Hey, we have a Simba. All right. 2 females and a male. All right. I apologize, guys. I have to take this photo non-VR. Because, of course. That being said, I want... Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to take a photo. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not in the photography mode. So I have no idea if I'm actually getting the criteria or not. Shit. I don't know if I actually meet the criteria because I'm not in the photography mode because we were just testing out a damn aircraft. Okay, you stay there. Stay there. I gotta zoom out so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Shift space. Okay, there we go. Why do you have to be looking the wrong way? Okay. You know what I need? I now need an extreme zoom. Damn it. Damn it! Okay, come on. No! The game crashed. It crashed as soon as the helicopter loaded back in. Oh, it's so frustrating. Whatever. We'll load in. We're going to pick a different helicopter. Sorry, but I think we experimented enough with the H225, so... I got a bunch of other helicopters I haven't also flown, so we'll try flying one of the other ones. That sucked. Oh, damn it, game. Time.
21:16.
Oh, that's fun. Well, I now know the area where I can find lions repeatedly, though. Like, we have found so many lions today. Like, I found it's maybe 12 so far. It's been a few. Okay, let's actually go into the photography mode and let's check and see. No, not worldwide. Savannah Safari. We didn't get... Oh, shit. Damn it, we didn't get it. Damn it. Whatever, select. We're picking lions with at least one male and two females in close-up. That's why we didn't get it. Because of the close-up part. Damn it. Okay, well, where's that area that I now know lions to be? There was a spot. I wish there was a way to toggle the green on and off. I think we originally went here because that was where the hyenas were. So what I'm going to do, is it this patch? Why is that loading in differently? Weird. I almost want to sit there and say we started off here last time and went that direction. Whatever. It says it's here. Whatever. See this? So you can see these little squares. That's very clearly farmland. And then across that way, it's all wild area. So we're going to go into the wild area. So I'm going to start off in the farmland. Departure. And now we need helicopter. So let's see. We were just trying to fly the H-225. I mainly fly the 125. What other aircraft do we have? Chinook. I guess the... Let's do a Westland Scout. No, that's a 2021 helicopter. Damn it. They're all 2020 helicopters. Shit. Just give me the Robinson. Actually, no, that thing screams at me all the time because I pull so much collective. All right, saving back, and then I want daytime. VR. Give you guys left eye. Look ahead, and start. Start. Damn it. Set as departure. Start. There we go. All right. Make sure all my controls are there. Looking for lions again. Photograph a lion, 1 male, 2 females in close-up. So here we go again. We now just gotta find them. Problem now is we got to find a group that is in that, you know, the 2 females, 1 male ratio. All the ones that we found before just had a ton of males and no females. So I'm already seeing an airport that way. Is that by chance that Alati location? I don't see anything to the south. Let's go find out. Next track. Let me climb a little bit. Is the Ornithopter still available? No. That was a licensing thing for 2020, so the Ornithopter and the Dark Star, the Top Gun thing, are not in 2024. I even reloaded 2020 to try to copy the files over, and they don't copy over, which is kind of annoying. The crazy thing is the Ornithopter controls are still in the game, which is just, I don't know if that's just a carryover or on purpose, or since they've been discussing having a Dune 3 movie or whatever, maybe they'll do another crossover at some point. Oh yeah, they were fun. It's just I would love to jump into this and do the Dark Star again. Interesting, you just have like this ridge of hills. You see this? It just, and this is all just flat inside this. I wonder what causes that geological formation there. I am actually using virtual desktop is what I'm using. I would prefer to use SteamVR, and a couple of patches ago SteamVR was running good, but newer patches for Sim Update 3, SteamVR was having issues. Like it wasn't rendering in full res. And I'm completely wireless. This is simply just for battery power. But I do have a 5G router in the same room that I'm in too, so it's not a bandwidth issue. Is this airport ever gonna show up like its name? How far away is it? Sorry, I'm gonna try something here. Okay, never mind. I don't know what location that is. Yeah, the more things you have... Pause music. So here's the deal, is that running 5G, for example, 5G, it can do a lot of data transmission. The problem is that every time you put a thing between it and whatever you're trying to get, the wavelengths are so short that it just kind of gets, the signal gets lost. Regular Wi-Fi can penetrate walls a lot easier. And in the US here, we've got, of course, the wood and drywall, so it's not like, it's not much. It's not like concrete. If you're able to have it in the same room as you, it does definitely help. Some animals here. What are these? Those wildebeest things. There's a road. Actually, I don't know. It kind of looks like a road, but it goes a bunch of different angles here. Not entirely sure what that is. I mean, it might still be a road, but it's kind of weird. I think I'm in the wrong location, guys. Bear with me a minute. I'm gonna do change objective. We're still doing lions, but I went to the wrong location. Okay. I think I need to go a lot further to the east. All right, so back in the helicopter. Daytime. That's right, I did start off last time in a location here, didn't I? Let's start here. And start. Try this again. And this time go northwest. and again with an airport really, really far away. Let me do a quick circle. See if there's anything near us. There is not. Am I not in focus of the game? There we go. Haven't seen a single animal so far. I don't like how the tree level of detail seems like it has one level of detail that's backwards. Like the tree looks detailed, then it goes really wonky looking, and then it gets detailed again. It's just like, I think you have those LODs in the wrong order. Next track. That's the airport I want to go to right there. Yeah, I was in Arley. That's why I'm going back there now. See if we can find lines between there and... And it doesn't want to load. Photo mode doesn't let any of the other stuff load in. Ah, that makes sense. I was wondering why it was loading in earlier. $38 nautical miles. Not super bad. I'm guessing this darker area is low-lying compared to everything else. Maybe a little bit moisture, maybe a little bit more sediment. And because of that, that will give it the color and shape. In fact, the area where it's darker in color does not have any farmland on it, which makes sense. If that is seasonal and that floods during the wet season, that would make sense. Volume 60. And we have ads on Twitch again. volume 40. Come on, mouse, go away, please. "23 miles away. Do you see one of the kittens? Or are you talking about the lions? I see one of the kittens here beside me. Warthogs. See, that looks a lot more village-esque. Looks like an area where a lot of water flowed to as well at some point. So might have temporarily been farmland, maybe? Seeing that over here too. "18 miles. That is another player. Is this one of you guys that is watching right now, or is this just I'm coming across a random player in the middle of nowhere? In Sim Update 3, of all places. See if I can go see these animals without crashing the ground here. What do we have here? Wildebeest again. Or African buffalo, I guess. There's Arlie. Now we're looking for lions again. Because I was within... Well, don't eat the microphone. I was within visual range of this airport last time. That other player's gone. They might have either paused or logged out. Let me get back to the actual airport. The thing said that there's still someone over there. But they are heading away from us. The Lions were directly on the road near the airport. Well, we're just over 8 miles away now. Hopefully they're still there. Again, the way this game spawns animals, I'm not exactly sure how it does it. See the little baby over there? Baby's glitching out. 7 miles. Six miles. I mean, we could have some spawn anywhere here too. So I'm on the lookout. Because I was hauling ass when I just, like, had to whip into a 180 to see him. Bushes. Yay, bushes. All right, so we're at the airport. Let's see if we can figure out exactly. All right, there's the road. I think we went that way. Because I remember I had to chase him out of the trees, right? So, like, we're in the area that they spawn, but I don't think they're going to be in the same spot. Warthogs. Yeah, I don't remember the grounding this sparse. I was going south. pause music. Okay, bear with me. I'm going to change playlist real quick because we're starting to get into repeats of the same song. Do we have... Which playlist is that? That is not the playlist I want. We can try this playlist. Oh, where is the song? Let's... Volume 0. Volume 40. Pause music. Let's get rid of that. The big thing when it comes to the animals is that a lot of them, their camouflage works really well, and it's usually their motion that is what I see. Alright, so let's get past the airfield. A lot of purple cars here. You said it along the road. I'm looking all around the road and I'm just not seeing anything. What? Just disconnected. Volume 30. Trees loading in. I see a group of animals ahead of us. Volume 20. A little bit further ahead. Do you remember seeing the water here? Because I don't recognize the water. Because I was just speeding along. I wasn't even paying attention where I was going. Follow the road, okay? Volume 10. What is this? Animals or bushes? Bushes. Oh, man. Was the tablet visible on the picture by chance? Volume 20. Warthogs or lions? Warthogs. Still no video? Dang. Like, I remember getting to Arley, and then I went north for a while. And then I might have turned back, and when I was heading back, that's when I came across the Lions. I think I'm way too far south now. Because I was following that ridge. Like, I was, like, skimming the top of the ridge, is what I remember doing. So I think we're too far south. I think we got to go north again. Time. I mean, I came across them because I was just flying low and fast anyway. So might do it again. The game is frozen? Really? That's what disconnected. OBS has crashed. Okay. I apologize. When you said it's a picture, I thought you had a picture. OBS has crashed. Close. I completely misunderstood what you meant by that. OBS Studio has crashed really hard. Okay, let's try that again. Run normally. USB log view. Okay, can you guys see things again? Because, yeah, I remember following this ridge up the way and then turn around, then coming back. Volume 40. There's warthogs. On the tablet was a red marker. I'm wondering if that was because I was almost here. I can't zoom in or out anymore. Yeah, that's not working anymore. Next track. I don't remember getting into the area that was a lot more brown. See, we also have this area here with a lot of trees. Pause music. Pause music. I hear that. I'm getting rid of this helicopter. That's on purpose. When you crash, it gives you a brand new helicopter with no broken bits. I had been overstressing the engine, so it was screeching, and I didn't like that. See, like, I was screwing around with the H225, and I think I went off into, like, I thought it was away from the road. Now I don't remember. But yeah, I remember having to chase... There was a road, there was trees, and then the lions, and I had to chase them out of the trees. But are we sure it was that road? Are we... Is there not another road, maybe? I'm gonna kind of go in a circle around Arley and see if we can find another road. I don't remember ever going to this formation here, though. Hills left, green fields right, road in the middle. Then yeah, I had to be here heading south then. On this road. Head back again. You happen to catch how many miles away I was? Alright, we're back at the road. South of Arley. Okay. Shows you how little I was actually paying attention to where I was going. I was just looking for lions. Southwest. Well, the direction I'm going is southwest, so that is where the road continues. I have no idea why I can't zoom in and out anymore. I've lost the ability to zoom. Well, that person's back. Okay, we're 4.27 miles south. Is this roughly where we were? I do remember there being more green. Like that over there, possibly. That's too far? Flew over it, so the lines are not there anymore. Okay. Yeah, I have not been able to figure out how the game decides to spawn animals or not. And the lions do seem to be some of the rarest. possibly that area right there. Again, I'm not remembering that body of water. Well, hopefully in a couple months when I get my new VR headset, it'll have more detail and I can spot the lions from further away or something. I don't know. That one will be a wired headset, so I don't know if the wireless is causing issues or not, but a wired headset again, we'll see if it has better performance. It also has eye tracking and foveated rendering, so I don't know. We might see some other things. I don't know. Right here? Yeah, this kind of reminds me of what it looked like. Make sure they're not spawning on that side of the road or something stupid. Okay, so it was just south of the airfield. Yeah, I do not think they're here. Let's check this little area right here, make sure they didn't wander this direction. I have a big screen Beyond 2 on order. Supposed to be a September ship. So, but it's only the beginning of August, so we have possibly a 2-month wait. And dude, no need to be sorry about the distance, man. You did nothing wrong. It's sometimes with the way that my head's moving around, like I'm surprised people are able to read a bunch of the stuff anyway, to be honest. Alright. What I want to try to do, though, since we can't find lions, let's go see if we can figure out... what the hell is a Joby? Preset default. I don't even know what a Joby is. If we're lucky, we'll find lions on the way over there. I mean, it's 25 miles away. The follow-up from what Father Bill has? I thought Father Bill has a Vajaro Arrow. Did he get a different one? I'm watching what this guy's doing. we might be coming across an AFK player because all I see is their altitude go down and then reset back up. So like the aircraft is crashing and it resets, crashes and resets. I think someone left their game running. I'm wondering if this is literally another player that left their game running, this is going to be interesting. No wonder they kept looking like they were flying out of range and then in range and then out of range and in range. And why their icon on the map looked like it just wasn't moving at all. The thing's just in a loop of crashing and resetting. Look for lions on the way, though. He's got a big screen beyond? Okay. I didn't realize he got one of those. I knew he had the Vijaro arrow. I didn't know about the big screen, but yeah. If that's the case, then sure. It's a little tiny headset. It's one of those things where their entire design thing was, we're gonna take out everything it doesn't need and only put what it absolutely needs into it. So it's got the screens, the lenses, this new one has eye tracking, and it's wired, so there's no onboard computer, no batteries, so extremely lightweight. And supposedly, in the future, because of the chassis or whatever, if they ever come out with upgraded screens or whatever, you can actually change those individual pieces out. So it is upgradable in the future, which is kind of cool. Warthogs. Don't need warthogs, need lions. This area is devoid of anything. It's all... I think this is like supposed to be grassland or something. I have no idea what's happening with this other player. The letters on their text have gotten noticeably smaller. That's weird. And now they're going up. I still have no idea what a Joby is. What kind of aircraft is a Joby? Yeah, I was watching a video on the CEO of the company. And I think it was Adam Savage's channel tested, but not Adam Savage. But the discussion between the CEO and I can't remember his name, the guy was super technical, and it's like, okay, I understand, like, this guy, you can kind of tell he has a passion for it. Graha is over my head. I'm guessing he's on the green screened, whatchamacallit, the cat tree. And the person is now vanished. Did they fall through the ground? Nope, they're there. So apparently during the photography missions, you have no fuel burn at all. Fuel burn is 0. Or I take that back. The fuel's infinite. It hasn't gone down even though we've been flying around for over an hour. According to this, we've been flying for 5 hours, but we have been changing aircraft. Lone wildebeest. It only says I have an hour and 44 minutes of flight on the first and second of the... What? I don't... What is it counting as flight time? Yeah, see, we definitely have some roads here. This area, it reminds me of southern Utah. Reset after crash? I don't know. Total flight hours 58? Is it only counting my, I think it's only counting my airplane stuff. But then again, I don't fly airplanes, so what are these? What is that? Hour 44. Yeah, that guy's vanished. I have no idea where they are now. See, and this is frustrating too. 288 total takeoffs, 49 landings. It's not that I'm crashing, it's just the game doesn't count the frickin' landings properly. And that's what's frustrating. Time.
22:49.
Another rock. Yeah, I have no idea where the guy went to. Oh, and then I say that, and now he shows up 8 miles away. He's now at 1,700 feet. Going down. Resets. Yeah, I think someone just left their flight sim on, and yeah, 7 miles away though. Find out what the hell a Joby is. Watch us find lions over next to this guy and see his icons vanished again. Usually that seems to happen when they're going so fast they clip through the ground. Then it has to reset or something when they hit sea level. Hopefully they show up at some point. Hopefully I see their icon on the map too. Should at least see that. Okay, so they're showing up on the map at least. And then they vanish. Oh no, they spawned on me. Why did they jump directly to me? Preset default Cessna 152. And now it looks like they're flying. Okay, we can probably turn that off. My aircraft is much more powerful than theirs, like by a lot. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I really don't know what the hell they're doing. If it's someone that's playing on, like, the Xbox... and they see a helicopter sneaking up behind them... if they're, like, an exterior view, that's gonna be weird as shit. I don't know, he's pulling up and down so much, he's stalling the aircraft almost every time he... Oh, I think he just paused. And they just crashed. It might be. I don't know. See how important it is to be smooth during flight, though? Like, that's just gonna... Boop. Crash. I just find it weird that they snap to my aircraft, like, out of nowhere. Yeah, so my flight school, we had Cessna 152s, which is what that is. And then the helicopter I flew was the H-125. This helicopter has 800 horsepower. That airplane has 180-ish. All I know is that they would take off and they would fly from southern Utah to Salt Lake City in the north of Utah, and they would fly for an hour, and then we would get in our helicopter and then go after them, and we would still get to Salt Lake City before they did. Chili Willies, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. We did that because we had left at about the same time, and we got there so much earlier that it was just, we were waiting. So we ended up, after that, when we were taking the fixed-wing aircraft back for annual maintenance, we would let them go first. I am doing relatively okay. Got the kittens are sleeping all around me right now. I think one might be over my shoulder somewhere. We've been trying to find lions. We had a couple before, but thing didn't... what is it called? It did not count our picture. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to main menu. Take note on what part of Africa we were at. We were looking at that big swirl thing right there. We're going to go into free flight instead. And we're going to find that Audi. See, there's that player. There's Arlie. So we're going to depart from there. Runway 21, sure. In an H125. And the only thing I want to change is time of day. Let's do early morning. So Chili Willies, let me tell you about the changes I've made to my PC. No, my settings have drastically changed, and the reason why is because about a month ago, my motherboard burned out. So a couple months ago, I had to get a new motherboard, and that new motherboard
Archer 295 Romeo Foxtrot exiting runway 12.
Some crazy bullshit where it was some stupid incompatibility with the motherboard and the previous RAM I owned. The RAM was DDR5. It was supposed to be okay. However, every time that you would click on the thing to use the full speed of the RAM, it refused to post. So the only way I was able to do anything was I had to run the RAM at 2,000 megahertz, and it's 6,000 megahertz RAM. And that's every game that I've been playing up until for a while had been like that, and it sucked. Well, I finally got some new RAM, and this is 6,400 megahertz, and I have like all the graphical settings maxed out now. Almost all of them. I think contact shadows are the only things I have off. Can we go a little bit more light, please? A little bit more daytime. There we go. But yeah, the computer's running so much better. My frame rates in Final Fantasy and Guild Wars 2 have essentially doubled, which is great. To be honest, I haven't checked Cyberpunk yet. Alright, so I'm back to this group of trees. I see wildebeest. No lions. Hover over here, see if there's any lions spawning over this way. Because last time they were here and we chased them into that field. Oh god, there's a bunch of people in my back seat. Okay. Look behind me and there's people staring at me. All right. Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything here.
Piper Warrior 57 Delta 10 miles south inbound for full stop landing.
Tree line on downwind for runway 24. I'll extend my downwind to allow you to enter the network.
Appreciate that. I'll let you know once I'm entering the left downwind for runway 24.
I just had a completely random thought. Can I... Actually, no. Land this thing, please. Can I set a knob to be an actual volume slider? Would be really, really nice. All right. Oh my God, I can turn my volume up and down. Oh my God, that's awesome. Okay. We can get rid of that. And that. Cool. So, can you guys see that? Actually, no, I can show you guys. I forgot about this too. Okay, can you guys see the mouse pointer? Okay, so this is a thing too. If you're unaware, Sim Update 3, when you hover over something like this, you can hold right Alt and it becomes a magnifying glass with a plus. When you click on that, they broke it again. Shit. Hold on. Did they break it? It was working and they broke it again. Damn it. I apologize, guys. Hold on. Maybe I gotta do this in a different order. Okay, so if I take this non-VR and now I alt-click, I have it. If I now go back into VR, it's black again. Shit, I can't believe they broke it. Oh, I wanted to be able to show you guys that. Damn it. So, essentially, if you're not playing in VR, let me actually do something here real fast. OBS. Okay, so do display capture. Okay, so if you were playing this non-VR, okay, you can go to any one of these, it has to be a screen, hold right Alt, and then when you click, oh, look at that, it's an actual window, right? And the thing is with this is a window that you can pull off of your main display, and if you have a real-life dashboard, you can move that display down onto it. In fact, here, watch this. There. I have now moved that display to this screen. So that display is literally here, right? You can resize it, reshape it, but it is now on this thing, okay? But the nice thing is that you can also pop out your little GPS. And the cool part is that these windows are fully interactable. So you can do all the things that the GPS is designed to do. Does that kind of make sense? And what sucks is that when I have this and I decide to go back into VR, they fade away into a black screen now.
Delta Charlie, left base landing runway 18.
A couple beta patches ago, these were full functional. So they've gotten rid of that functionality. Again, leave VR and, oh, it comes back. Oh, like, see, and the reason why this is such a big deal for me is that when I'm doing the VR thing, and see, it grabbed the wrong window now, shit. Close. See how it's grabbing that window? It's supposed to grab the sim. Ooh, it shouldn't be doing that, though. Also, I don't know what the hell just happened. It just completely broke when I did that. What I want to be able to do is when I am... Actually, let me try something here. Hold on. Let's do... We're back on left eye. Let's do zoomed in. Okay. Give me this. I forgot what that was. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is my full function GPS. It's like this, except just bigger, and I paid $50 to make it do everything. But key thing is it should also, let's see if I can do this without breaking my headset. Yeah. Previously, I was able to take that window and pop it out, and I can do fancy shit with voice attack and everything, where I can press a button, and if I had a window that showed the map, it would pop up real nice and big for you guys to see while I was doing things on it. Push another button, it would go away. Like, it would be easy for me to show you guys what I'm doing, especially when it comes to, like, navigation tools. Yeah, I don't know why it's... I don't know. Are you gonna give me the game back? I don't have anything in my headset. My headset is completely black. I don't see anything. I'm hearing all the audio, I just don't have video. Oh, that's freaking great. Time.
23:13.
There's a lot of little things like that and it's crazy too, because like I made a bug report about the fact that those windows don't show up as what do you call them? Pop-out windows for non-VR, right? And again, in like 4 or 5 ago, it was working fine. I don't know why they got rid of it. That sucks. Because for me, as a streamer, it's super, super useful for me to be able to show you guys something with, you know, all the stuff and then hide it afterwards or whatever. But if the game doesn't let me do that, that kind of sucks. All right, now, sadly, guys, I need to actually get off of here. So let me go on to Twitch and see if I can find somebody to get you guys over to. Today is Thursday. We're going into Friday. I go and see my grandmother every Friday for lunch, which means I need to get to sleep. So, yeah. Who is live? Who is live that is not streaming Battlefield 6? Maybe that's another question I should be asking. Oh, I know. Okay, I see who we're going to raid. I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Squid Senna. They are the voice actor for the character Woklamot in Final Fantasy XIV. They are currently, of course, playing Final Fantasy XIV. So, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. If you are watching on YouTube, the stream is going to be ending here in a moment. But with that, again, thank you all for hanging out. I will try to do another flight sim stream maybe tomorrow. I'm trying to think. My free company is doing my free company is the Tempest Talons. We're doing an all Talons run on Sunday, and several of us are going into it completely blind, including me. I think on Sunday I am going to try to stream that. So your guys are going to see me do a Alliance raid completely blind to see how that works. But between then and now, I am going to try to get on and do some more flight simming stuff. But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, take care. Again, remember, those on YouTube, the stream's going to end shortly on Twitch. Get you guys over to Squid Senna. So take care. Later.